Right, hello. Back for day 3. Let me just check those all okay. Audio looks good. Right, we are doing PirateJam, which is a 2-week-long game jam, lasting until 2 o'clock on the 31st. And the theme is You Are the Weapon. So we're going to be making it a game prototype. I don't know how far through it we're going to get. I know that the submission is mostly the game design document and the prototype. It doesn't have to be the full game, but we'll see how we get on with that. Let's just move that slightly. That's cool. So our current idea that we're working on is along the lines of the player plays as a demon that's been summoned and like trapped in what's going to be like a summoning room. So a bit like this. And its soul is split into various weapons. And the idea is that using your abilities that you can unlock through the game and through like secret mechanics and stuff like that, you have to free the fragments of your soul, which gives you the ability to use more powerful abilities maybe. Not entirely set on that side of it yet. And that's kind of like the general idea of it. It's going to be like a puzzle type of game. Puzzle investigation maybe, we're not sure. There might be some like timeline, like time traveling kind of stuff, which could be quite difficult. I'm not entirely set on all of that either yet. But we were starting to play around with the idea that you have levels that you're taken into where your soul is tied to the weapon. So you don't actually have like movement controls and stuff like that. But when you're thrown and when you're a certain distance away from the wielder of the weapon, that's when you can use your abilities. So you have to interact with things in the environment to prevent harm to the target and try to kill off the wielder, is what the plan is going to be. And also, I'm hoping, but I haven't figured out yet, but we might do something along the lines of having mechanics where you have to draw on top of a symbol to cast the abilities and to unlock abilities. So I was trying to find like shapes within this, but what we could do is we'll have a higher resolution version of this, and we don't know what the actual pattern's going to be, but by picking out shapes in it, you'll be able to like, so for this example, this was our fire example. So tracing out this kind of shape would like unlock the ability, and then casting it in the future would be a much more simple version of it that you can use. We could combine things as well. But yeah, that's something that we're going to have to develop out in a bit more detail. My plan today is, I think I want to look at like some weapon design stuff. I think we'll use this as a bit of inspiration, but we kind of just want to look at some shapes of things. And ideally, I was thinking this could be a way of unlocking levels as well. So can like experience the levels by aligning with the various souls that are trapped in those levels, and maybe by drawing out a rough shape of the weapon in this symbol as well, which give you the unlock of that level. But that's something, that's kind of the general idea. Hey Ebu, how's it going? So yeah, I think what we're going to do today is a bit of weapon design, just to get some general shapes at least, which will hopefully inform this ability shape a bit more. I want it to be a bit more interesting than this. You're losing your mind, oh no. What's happening? You having fun with your your design? Hey Ranveer, how's it going? So yeah, I think that's the general idea. So I think that the aim today will be few weapon designs, figure out how that would fit into this ability design, and then hopefully we'll get onto doing some storyboarding. So I'm not entirely sure the best way to do that. I was trying a little bit yesterday, where if I draw on my laptop screen, but have this view on the desktop to look at Figma, it kind of works, but also it's quite clunky. I can't have a sprite running on both, because as this is run through Steam, it only lets me run it one instance, and it doesn't sync those. So what I might do is move the webcam and have that looking down at the laptop. Maybe do it that way. But we'll decide that when we come to it. And what we might do is we might break at some point for dinner, and then I can do a setup and come back after and do that. So we might even do it that way. So what I'm going to do though is my usual, which is start off with our daily games, just to get us in a bit more of a thinking mood. Sorry for the flashbang. I really wish there was like a dark mode on this. Trying to add this projectile to your game for days. Now when you add something else, no. Oh, I know the feeling. Like, oh, I've got something. This is great. It's all working independently, but when you add it all together. Right. So what we want to do. Yeah, what we're going to do, we're going to run through our dailies. It's normally only like 20 minutes, 25 minutes, hopefully. Get us in a proper thinking mood, get us ready to do some design. And yeah, so hashtag is Wordle in 4 directions. We're looking for 5-letter words. Green letters are in their correct spots for the words. We've got 2 horizontal, 2 vertical words. Yellows show that they're somewhere in that word, but in the wrong place. And grey are not in that word at all. We have 12 moves, so the way that this works is you can swap the location of like 2 squares. And what we found is that every swap you do, you can make 2 squares green. So that gives a little bit of an extra clue as to what we need to do. So what have we got here? We've got 4 vowels, is that it? And a Y. 3 A's, an E and a Y. Well, A's are quite useful because we know that they're not normally, like a double A is very unusual. I think we're most likely going to have an A here. Because we know we can't have an A here. There's no other A's in this word. But double C as well. Because this is limited number of moves, it's normally worth figuring out all 4 words or like a good idea about what full words there are before you start doing the movements. So what can this can start with an S or what? Anything else that can go in front of the C that can't be an A? No. EC? EC is very unlikely. CC, no. YC, no. RC, BC, SC, yes. EC, TC. No, so it's got to be an S. But we don't know which one. It's unlikely to be this S because then this word will start double A. So I think we can safely swap these two. And they should both go green. We know that there is an A in this word. And I think it's going to be scary there. So we'd swap the R and the Y. And we put an A here. So that would give us an F here. And what would this be? This would be beard, which would give us an E here. That's quite useful. The T here. So probably the H at the end. So this would be CAF. ES, cafes, and then patch. Beard, scary, patch, cafe, or cafes. I think that works. Okay, we swap the B and D. Yeah, this is going to be good. Nice. Okay. So we'll take these words into Betweenle if we can. So Betweenle, we're looking for another 5-letter word, but this time we're looking for it based on its position in the alphabet. So when you make a guess, this little track on the left-hand side will show you how close you are with your guess to the word that you're trying to get. There'll be a little orange dots. So normally, I try and use these 4 words just to use up some guesses, and it will narrow down slightly, but won't be the best guesses. Like obviously, if you do a word directly in the middle, and if you cut it in half every time, that's the easiest way to figure out. But if we start with beard, cafe, patch, and then scary. The beard being at one end of the dictionary should go up. Yeah, okay, so we're looking for something that's near the end of the dictionary, probably down here. Starting with a T. TUV maybe? Somewhere around there. So we can safely do all of our other words to narrow down, well, to use up some of the guesses. What was it? Patch and scary. Cool. Right, so we're looking for something that is exactly halfway between scary and the end of the alphabet. So normally, the problem is we can't just split it down the middle and say, oh, that means it has to start with a V or a W. There's way more words that start S and T than there are that start with Z. So even though we know we're like midway between scary and the end of the dictionary, there's more words with the S and the T. So I bet if we guess something like valve at the start of V, that would still be no use. I'm kind of tempted to do something like turns at the end of the T. But maybe let's do like usage and see where that goes. Yeah, I could have done turns. Yep. So what with your with the coding or with this game? Fair enough. Yeah, so all we're doing there's a word that's been picked for this game, and we're trying to find it, and we're given clues based on where that word sits alphabetically. So, based on our previous guesses so far, we've narrowed it down to be a word that sits between scary and turns. This orange dot shows us like it will be closer. The word we're looking for is closer alphabetically to turns than to scary. And the numbers give you like the ratio. So there's, for every, let's say 13 words that are alphabetically before it, there are 4 after it. So it gives you like rough idea of where this word sits alphabetically. So it definitely begins with a T, and we're probably nearer the end of the T's. So I might try tough and see where that goes. Okay, we're a lot closer. Maybe. There's no... Let's do a TI. And is there something towards the end of the dictionary we can get? Let's try title and see where that goes. That still goes down, okay. So that means it's still alphabetically, title is alphabetically after the word we're looking for. But I bet if we do tiara, that should go up. Oh. Okay, so we're a TE then. Or TH. TH is possible. Oh, we're getting low on guesses though. We've only got 4 guesses left. Try Texan just to see if it's an E. Not in the list, okay. Not allowed proper nouns. To pet. How many words we can find here? No. THs. You've got like words these, by, those. There are a few there. Which is why I think a TE is good. Let's try testy. Okay. We're definitely starting TE. We're very close now. We could try tens. It's unlikely to end in an S though. Normally... Oh wait, I just realised we need to randomise our music as well. There we go. Get some bit more variety every now and then. What else could we do though? We could try temp. I feel like that's still too close to bestie though. Only got 3 guesses left, so we've got to narrow it down quite a lot here. How many words? DEI? DEK? There's quite a few TERs, aren't there? Maybe not. Try teeth. That feels like enough of a gap. This should hopefully go up or be really close. Okay. Oh, wow. I didn't think there were that many words in between this. Okay, so we're looking for something midway between this. Let's try temps then. And we'll see which directions goes. Only got 2 guesses left. Oh no. I might lose this. So it's closer to tempt than testy. CEO? I can't think of any words that start TEO. EP. We could do tepid. I do quite like that. What are all these words between tepid and testy though? Like... yeah, I guess there are a few. Like terse. Turnt, maybe. Terms. Let's try tepid. Oh, our last guess. Okay. So we are slightly closer to tepid. Is there something that's EEPA? EEPA. I normally use X for fillers, just so that lets you see the word. Don't see that. Don't see anything here though. Ayo. Ayo. See. Oh, I mean, full screen it. None of these look right to me. So TEN. Tenor. Quite like tenor. What else do we have here? Tense. Tense again. And yeah, there's quite a lot of TENs, isn't there? Oh, okay. So do we do tenor or tense? Oh, I don't know. The fact that I can only see tense between as the next word next to tepid. Like they're more towards the end of here. There's not really many here I can see. I'm gonna go tenor. I really hope this isn't tense. Oh yes! Oh, that was so lucky. Whoa, that was a tough one today for me. I should have guessed words closer to this sooner, but okay. So what I do then is take this into Wordle as our starting guess. Ooh, that's quite good. Got 2 yellows and a green, and we're playing on hard mode, so we have to guess. Like, we have to use an E and an O, and the R has to stay here. So we're probably looking for something ER like this, which is not the easiest combination. What can we put in the middle? We could try double R. No N. How about molar? I think we need an AR, don't we? We're unlikely to have any other vowels, I think. Coffer? Does coffer need 2 Fs? How about foyer? Okay. Sower? Okay, we got the W. Right, what can we start with? It could be another R. Could do rower. Hour. We've got dower. Dower? I think that was a word. Not vower, not bower, not mower. Let's try power. We've got quite a few here. We can't just guess a filler either. Oh, this is risky. I think dower's unlikely. Mower could be likely. Oh, lower as well. Oh no, there's too many options. So what have we got? We got rower, lower, mower, dower, cower. We've got to take a risk here. I'm going to eliminate dower. Row would be cheeky. I think I'm going to eliminate mower. Rower, lower, or cower. Let's try lower. No. I think I'm going to try cower as my last guess. Please. No. It was rower. Oh. I was going to test that earlier. Oh, we lost the streak. Never mind. That's a tough one for hard mode. Okay, on to Travle. So Travle, we're looking to go from Croatia to Monaco. And you have to guess the fewest number of border crossings. So, I think we just do Slovenia, Italy, France, right? Is there any shorter route than that? No, I think that's it. Slovenia, Italy, and then France, yeah. Cool. On to guessing the flags. Italy, France, Croatia, Monaco, Slovenia. Perfect. Cool, onto connections. So we're looking for 4 groups of 4 out of this group of 16 words. And there's normally a few red herrings to throw you off. So the words this week, the words today even. We've got sun, pool, action, aquarium, claim, geometry, bluff, suit, cape, purse, Tampa Bay, city, plane, case, pot, and basin. Okay, so Tampa Bay is a weird one. Aquarium is also quite weird. Okay, so we've got poker terms here. And we're trying to do same as Hank Green's hard mode, which is you have to guess the purple first. And ideally, you get the reverse difficulty. So the purple, then the blue, then the green, then the yellow. So that's probably quite an easy one. So we know that's unlikely to be the purple. So let's try and shift them so they're all together. And then what else have we got then? What's geometry going to go with? Earth. I mean, this could still be a red herring group as well. Any hidden words in any of these? The ones that always catch me out are the ones that like starts with the first letters of the days of the week or that kind of stuff. I don't really see that. Actually. Cape and case. Being... Oh wait, no, I know one. We got claim, case, suit, and action as being like legal cases. That's gotta be. So that leaves aquarium, geometry, Tampa Bay, plane, basin, sun, cape, and purse. Geometry. I feel like cape, basin, plane. Are potentially... What would the descriptor there? Like regions kind of thing, or like biome. But why would you use Tampa Bay? Wouldn't it just be Bay rather than Tampa Bay? And what would that leave? Sun, geometry, aquarium, and purse. I don't like that. What's this group? I feel like those two work well together. Geometry and aquarium for some reason. I don't know what the link is, but... Right, do we just try and guess this then? And if we see this is one away and we're at least on the right track, if it's correct, then... Okay, we're on the right track. I think Tampa Bay is not the one that fits in that. And maybe Sun? Let's try guessing this. That's also one away. Sun. Geometry. We're in risky territory here. Let's guess this. That's also one away. Okay. So Sun, purse. Okay, let's just guess the ones that we know then. That's got to be... I think this might be the green, I'm going to say. Yes, okay. And then this, I think, is the yellow. That's not correct. Oh, that was a red herring like we thought it might happen. So kitty, pool, pot and purse. We should have looked again for them. Basin, bluff, cape and plain. And then aquarium, geometry, sun and Tampa Bay. Oh, that was a tricky one. They knew what they were doing there with the poker terms. Right, on to word salad. So we're looking for types of shoe. And they're somewhere in this grid, but they can go any direction. You can cross back over yourself. So what's a good example? If we had a word that went like this, that's allowed. We're looking for 6 answers in the grid. And when, so the answers can overlap. When a letter has been used for all the answers that you need it for, it will disappear out of the grid. So types of shoe, like you can have a snowshoe, for example. And if W only existed in this answer, the W would disappear. So we know the W is used, like all these letters are used again. So, types of shoe. Can't see a boot. And just want to dim the lights slightly. Bit bright. That's a bit better. Cool. Types of shoe. Do we have boats? No. Do we have like flip-flops or got a ballet shoe? I Okay. So we don't have the A or the T or one of the L's anymore. We've got ing, which might be useful. We've got a clown shoe. Okay, so we know these two answers are between the B and the CL alphabetically. Brown shoe? Okay. So we have to start with the B. A bowling shoe. And the last one is a horseshoe. There we go. Nice, onto Strands, another word searchy game. So we get a theme which gives like a cryptic clue as to what the words, what the answers will, what the category for the answers will be. We're looking for 8 words in the grid. This time, the words stay in the grid. So let's say this was an answer. You wouldn't then be able to use any of these letters again in any of the other answers. You like have to fill in the grid. And one of the theme words will be the spangram, which will give a much clearer idea of what the category is. And that can be a word or a phrase. The main thing with it is it has to touch 2 opposing sides of the grid. So it could be a phrase that goes like this, as long as it touches both sides of the grid. Or it could go from left to right. It can just be a simple straight across as well. And then the only other thing is, if you're stuck, you can work for hints. So if you find any 4 or more letter in the word in the grid, so like pram, it gives you progression towards a hint, and the hint will just show you the letters in one of the answers. So I get the message. Looking for like a letter. You have a double T anywhere? I don't see any. Do we have... We might as well look for... Let's start with a clue. Sent. Okay, do we have email? Email. Email what? This is going to be our spangram, I'm fairly certain. Email. Actions. Email. No. Email. Labels. Email label. That could be our spangram. Yeah, cool. So, we're looking for 6 more words that might be email labels. So inbox is probably 1. We've got sent. We got outbound maybe, or maybe do we have junk in here? We have trash. I think we have trash here. We've got... What's this? With the Z. Doze. Snooze? Snoozed. We can draw around. Don't know why tilting my head feels like we can find them easier, but this is drafts. So that's our spam, not junk. Now what's this last one? Starred. There we go. Right, onto real bird, fake bird. You normally have to refresh, otherwise it doesn't let us click. So we're given a category. Category is ants this time. And then we're given 7 things that might exist in that category. And we have to say if they're real or fake. So carpenter ants, I think, are real. Honeypot ants. I'm going to say a fake. Harvester ants. I know about harvester spiders. So we were wrong that honeypot ants do exist. The harvester ants exist. I'm going to say fake. No. Magma ants. Say fake. Paper ants. I think there's paper cutter ant, but I'm going to say fake. Yellow crazy ants. I feel like they'd have a more useful name. Ugh, and pharaoh ants, I'm just going to say are real. Okay. Not too bad. 4 out of 7. I'm normally quite bad with these. And then we're going to finish with the mini. It's just a small crossword. With 9 across, Deku starred in a Coldplay music video released on his 99th birthday in December 2024. This has got to be Dick Van Dyke, right? Dick Dyke? Might be a Y, I'm not sure. Tank in a factory. Like a vat, maybe? Steer clear of, avoid. Filled with the latest gossip. Gonna come back to that. Smell terrible. I was gonna say stink, but that's too long. Smell terrible. Why is terrible in asterisk? I'm not sure. Stereotypical simple role in a school play. Tree? Maybe? Avert one's gaze. Seattle Space Needle is like a tower. Gotcha. Filled with the latest gossip. This is going to be Reek. I see. Then it's going to be a Y. Right. A newsy. Is a newsy like a magazine type? American News Network. Scripps News. Sure. Okay. That wasn't too bad. Right. So, can we do marker? Marker with a description, add marker. Don't know where we see that. Because it just makes it easier with putting the timestamps in later. Is there a way to do it on YouTube? Let me just have a quick look. I need to get into a better habit with this. It might be easier. Stream health, no, stream setting. Oh, there it is. Okay. Cool. Is there a shortcut for that? Right. So, what we're going to do now is we're going to come up with some weapon designs. So, let's give ourselves a canvas size. That's fine. And if we think that sprite sizes are probably going to be around this, which is what? We did a square. Get rid of that. 40. So we see down at the bottom. I'm just going to point to it with my finger. Down around about here when we've got nothing selected. Here it is. We've got 46 by 41 box. So our character sizes are probably going to sit around the 50 by 50 kind of size. So if we just do a box, what's the, that's 16 by 16. So we're probably looking at character sizes around this. So in that case, we may be working with a 16 by 16 sprite size for a weapon. But let's give ourselves up to 32 by 32. We start around about that size, that'll be good, I think. So let's, for the moment, can we just select you and you, the layers 8 and 9. We'll copy that, we'll paste that somewhere here, maybe. Oh wait, we need the, can we like paste here? No, that's not worked. That has pasted, but in where? Like down here. Is there an easy way to paste like where the cursor is? Have a look. A sprite. Paste at cursor. Press and hold Control or Alt. Let's see if I explain it. When I copy this piece of a sprite and paste it in another file, a sprite pastes it in one location. Then no replies to this. No, okay. Maybe if we do like box here, and on this we copy these, and then we go back here and paste. Does it paste it into the box? No. There must be a way to set our paste location, because all that's happening is, well, what I think that's happening is, let's have a look at the, if we look at this canvas size here, or the sprite size, 320 by 180. If we resize this canvas to 320 by 180, and then we paste it, we get it in at the same location as where it is in here. Which, okay, we can work around that. But it would be way more useful if you could just paste it where You're focused. Let's see what this question is. I feel like there's a way to set this. There must be, right? Can I add a comment here without signing in? No. I might just add a comment to this to say, though, that this is what happens. It's pasting it. A sprites docs. And let's look up paste. Search. Sentence to search. I'm pressing enter. Quick reference, maybe. Left. Oh no, not that. Move. Paste is not on this page. Okay. FAQ. Transformations, layers, animation slices, exporting maybe. Scripting, customization, overview. I feel like there's things that we could do. Like if we go into the scripting side of things. That may be something we look into at some point. If there's not an easy way to do this, you just do an extension, which when you paste, just moves what you paste to like the center of the canvas, regardless of what canvas size it is. Like if we do this, maybe copy merge. Paste this new layer. Yeah, let it paste it down there. Oh, and that merges all the layers. Okay. Why is it missing one in the middle there? Oh, because did we do like a control click or something? Alt click? How do we miss? Don't know how that worked. But yeah, if we copy and then we paste No. Shouldn't be this difficult. Wait, we need to copy multiple layers. We do copy, edit. Yeah, see, it's not. There's something weird about how this works. Okay, what we can do then, we don't need the arm. We'll just copy, I think it's this layer. Yeah, layer 8. Okay. We'll paste it there and we'll bring it in. Just as a reference. Spending enough time on this anyway, so. Let's put this towards the bottom, and what we'll do is we'll change the opacity to quite low. We're just using that as like a height reference of a character. And then let's do... So the things I was thinking of is having weapons of different materials, and those materials would lean themselves into different abilities a bit easier. What we could do is, how are we going to represent gold? It's going to be one of these two, I think. So have we got any references we like here? Like just weapons in general. And they've got to be thrown weapons. So I kind of like the idea of having some throwing knives. In all honesty, it could be something as simple as one of these. It could be simple like that. Obviously, having it slightly bigger would be useful. So let's say we have the angle of it being flat instead. I don't know how these are going to turn out, but I'll just mess around with them for a bit and see what happens. Maybe we have like a shaded side and unshaded. That honestly isn't too bad. I think what I'll do is bring it down a bit on one side. Maybe do something like that. Colors this. Okay. I think the knives I want as a set of 3. And yeah, definitely this kind of scale over this is way better. So I'm just going to get rid of that for the moment. Now, that could just work. If we do... No, we just keep them that. And then we'd rotate them in the game instead. I'm not entirely against that. Let's maybe try out a few variants though. Where the blade is quite short. Okay, we'll leave those for the minute. Let's leave them on that background. It's a bit easier to see. Let's try another type of weapon then. How about some kind of axe? So we'd want something like fairly chunky. I don't know if we want like a heft on the end. What's going to be easier though? Might be easier. Let's do this straight along. think I like that kind of shape. Like, that's very obviously an axe. Okay. On to the next one. Let's do... How about like a Warhammer? I feel like that needs to be much more of like a... this kind of shape. I think I like it more like this. Maybe a bit more of a hefty head, like that? No? Then, like this. I think this is actually going to be easier just to pixel edit. That colour. We don't have this colour, do we? Feels like it's chunky. I mean, we could even do something like this, where feels a little bit too rigid. It's not bad. Not against that. Maybe one extra. What do Warhammers? What's the throne? Not videos. What would the handle have? It's thicker. Got one word. Might be. Problem. It's just going to give me Warhammer. Weapon. Yeah, something more like this. It just has some weight on the end. Doesn't have to be. I think we'll just leave it at that for the moment and see what we think of it in a bit. I think that's better. Wonder if give it like a dark outline and a bit minimal. No, we want those sides maybe. What does that one do? Not sold on that. But we'll come back to that. Okay. So, what else can we do? We can do like a spear. This is actually going to probably be a bit longer. Actually, no, it can still be roughly these kind of size. But we're going to take the full length then. I guess the thing with this is just having the right width. How do you do a spear? 3 pixels. Or a javelin, basically. It's not just going to look like a blade. I guess we're still going to have a handle on it if it's a sphere. If it's a spear. But even something like that. Do you like asymmetrical? I'm okay with that. So now let's do a little dagger. We're probably just looking at something that's like that. And what we might end up wanting to do is just increase the size just slightly. I don't like that. I think this needs a hook. Maybe even just that. Going forwards and backwards and stuff like that. I think let's go back to what it was. Okay. 5-ish weapons there. So we can play around with different materials and different designs for some of the bigger ones. So like the axe, we might have a different variety. Let's do another axe then. See this a bit shorter. I want this to be like a weightier one. Honestly, not too upset with that. This feels wrong. Feels like there should be something a bit more chunky here. This is where having the preview window really helps. Just leave that there in the corner. It's having that like more zoomed out so that when you're in editing, you can see what each of your changes have on like a zoomed out view, rather than keeping scrolling in and out. Okay. There's other designs we could do, which would be, how are we going to do this? So if we said, actually, let's have a quick look on here. Double-headed we could do. Yeah, some kind of fixing in the middle. Little guards on the daggers also. Scythe could be a good one. Not really a throwing weapon though, is it? Although, yeah, we could try some stuff like that. So really what we're seeing is having like a connection point. No, we're going to go with that for the moment. don't like the look of that though. Right, that's a good knife. Right, let's do. How about one of these type of axes? Basically a scythe, isn't it? I mean, it's not what I was going for, but actually I might leave that in. Oh, wait, we're on the wrong layers. We're on them. Yep. Okay, this layer. Just redraw this then. Missed one spot. And then this we can get rid of. Something like that. It doesn't feel right yet though. It's getting better. Yeah, okay. Right, so what I was thinking of doing though is not that. There's more this kind of shape. So we have, actually, let's just do a big blob of it. And then we'll carve it out. Similar. Similar kind of bit there. I want this to be like point up here as well. Not really liking this. Yes, we're kind of looking similar to this kind of shape. Maybe we figure that out. Instead of curving back here, kind of like comes out again. It's still big at the top. Right, okay. Maybe if we bring it in one. It's a slightly better shape. Let's see what happens if we give it some shading. Not overly sold on this one. Thought I'd like the idea, but at the moment it's not turning out. That's alright. We'll just keep it in mind and see what happens. Messy. Better without that there. I think this is too long. We do that. Get rid of that one. It's, yeah, I'm really not sold on this one. Something really off with it. I guess it's like the balance of it would be weird. Let's leave that there and we'll see how it turns out. Definitely some play here. Okay, that's not so bad. We'll see what we can do with that. Okay, and we could do, you know what actually might work is, let's do this on a new one. But if we do this, it's actually not bad for a double-headed shape. Maybe if we do this right. Not too upset with that one. We're just doing a few and we'll decide if there's things we like, if there's things we don't like. Just to get a little idea. Okay, new sprites. Now, one that I do want to try and do is something that has like a blade on the end of a whip or like a chain. I don't know what that would look like. What about like chain weapons? Ooh, like an ice pick kind of thing. Or something like this. Or even something like this is fine. Let's try one of those then. We just really want a blade then. something a little bit smaller. Yeah, and I think the asymmetric will make it look better. Like that kind of view would be good. I don't know what size we're looking at. And also we're not going to be still for long, so and then we could either have something like a spearhead like that would be quite cool. But I kind of want something that shows that this is like flexible, so we know which one it is. How would we do like a chain? You could even do something like this. Without the extra dots on it, it's fine. This needs more, but I guess that would kind of depend on lighting a bit. Could work. Not sold on that yet, but I do like the idea of the weapon. Not sold on the design of it, but I like the idea of the weapon. Right, can we do things like throwing stars, that kind of stuff? What's that going to look like? Oh, actually, can we just do like a discus? Were they used as weapons? Maybe. think it'd need to be thicker. Maybe. Not anti this idea. Design needs a bit of work, but I could see that working. Doesn't need a thickness to it, but I don't know how we're getting that working. Let's see what A Sprite does if we scale it down. That might be better. That looks better. Maybe we just add... How do we add thickness to this? Have it all darker. All right, we'll go with that. What would make that more interesting actually is if it comes as a pair. Okay, any more designs? What do we have? I like the scythe idea actually, because that could go on the end of a chain as well. Right, do we win this? And reverse it. Kind of like do. Something like that could be cool. Again, that should probably just be... We're going to keep the palettes the same for this. Let's do like this, replace with this. Okay. Just for the time being. Keep this one wide. Just for the palettes at the moment. That's good. Anything else? These swords aren't really going to be thrown weapons. This kind of thing. Like another type of javelin, maybe? Curved dagger. See if we can fit one in here. Good work. Not too much weight there. No, better before like that. So messy. Good work. Don't know. I want updates. Go away. Then I guess we could do. Oh yeah, we've still not done shuriken, but let's do. How about like a spiked ball? Oh wait, we need to do a new layer. Gonna be weird to sort, I think. I think we've got to do something more like that, and then based on the shading, you make this look circular or spherical. Feel like that's not going to work, so about just a ball. With like this kind of pattern on it. That's better. That could work. Then we'd have something like this, this colour. That kind of works. Go out there. Third. Okay, a few more. Got plenty of ideas here, but why not keep going? So, can we do something? Maybe looks like this. That could work. Might need to size that up. Let's see what that looks like sized up, actually. It's a bit too big. See where it goes. If we do this, and then we'd have to split it in the middle. Not like that. Not terrible, but I think the smaller one's better. Just in terms of silhouette. Yeah, I prefer the smaller one. It reads a bit better. This gets too messy. But that isn't quite right. There's something we need to change. Maybe it's this. We have like one side a bit more shaded. Does that read any better? Not especially. A little bit. Like, at that kind of scale, it does kind of work. What does it look like without these little extra bits though? Maybe just... We can decide between those. I mean, even you could just do something like this. It's very minimal what you got to work with, but see that almost. I mean, we're pretty much turning into some of these knives instead, but actually, if we take this... Right, now I want that as well. How does that fit on its own? Again, not terrible. I'm gonna flip that though. We'll see what we want to do with those as like thrown weapons. Right, any more? We got anything written down? Warhammer spears, javelins. Ooh, more spear variations maybe. Yeah, let's move you down here. And let's just... Oh, no, not that. Let's take this and make a copy. Actually, we're going to put this on a new layer. And the main difference we're going to do is just have it as more of like a blade on the end of it. Again, not terrible, but nothing special. Is there any way that we can have this as a javelin? Doesn't look insane. Maybe something like that. Doesn't read that well, but that could do. Loosen these corners just a little. Not against it. Okay, there is quite a variety of weapons then. This could give us quite a few options. Let's just do one more basic axe and another basic hammer as well. How would you do that in pixel form? Guess the curve down is what we want. Yeah, that's better. In between, isn't it? Yep. They'll see this as a hammer. How do we have it? Maybe it has to come forward. Then it's no, it's so similar to the other ones. Oh, I just realised that's all on the wrong layer, isn't it? I mean, at least we can try it with them without easier. Probably just going back to exactly what I just had. But that's a bit better, maybe. Okay, we're going to go with that. Maybe less of a drop-off. That's gonna have to work. That's fine. Okay, one more, which is going to be hammer. Maybe we have a silhouette like that. Okay. We've got a decent array of weapons now. We might not use all of them, we might use some of them. But just as an idea of what we can use, I'm happy that we've got like that list. What do we change it? I don't think we want to change anything in this. It's fine. Go into PirateJam. Full styles. What I want to do is just make this all lowercase so they're all matching. Oh, just leave it as an all space. That'll do. Okay. In the wrong folder. It's here, isn't it? Yeah, okay. So level soul fragment. Summoning. Okay. Right. So what we could do, wouldn't mind another knife actually. Just see one more. And what we're just going to do is we're going to copy this one to make it a bit quicker. I just want to have a longer blade. Actually, like, just stretch. And then a few little tweaks. Let's go to a different song. This is our intro song, so. Want to have something different there? Okay. Right, we've got a decent array there. What's this? 7. Oh, there's one combined one there. Looks weird, but I think that looks better. So what if we take a copy of this and we change some colors in it. Could that be a glass? I could see that being as a glass blade. Slight stretch, but you need like a... Let's do that. What can we do that's gold? I feel like one of the hammers. That was an actual song. Come on, no, it's still string beats, that's fine. Don't worry me for a second. What other materials would be interesting? I guess like an obsidian kind of thing. I would assume is going to be these. So let's group them now that we've got some variety here. So we've got chain weapons. We've got these that are like group throwing weapons. We've got knives. Actually, we might be able to fit these all together. I might duplicate this. No, didn't like that. That's definitely that one, yeah. There we go, okay. We'll do these 3 blades together, like javelins. Got 2 hammers. Got this scythe. Oh, what's happened there? Okay, let's just sew on a different layer, that's fine. Get rid of that, and we're going to redraw this. We got some axes. This is the throne as well. Let's do. Okay. These are going to go up here. We're going to have axes all in one row. Maybe. We're going to have this one. Actually, what did we do? We did this. Copy this. New layer. Paste? No. Copy. Paste. And then we're going to get rid of this version. Got rid of a bit too much. And then lastly, this, copy, paste. Get rid of that version. This, we get rid of this version. This, we're going to get rid of a version. And select this. Okay, and then we're going to replace with like that kind of color. Check it's not replacing elsewhere. That's good, yeah. I don't know if this is going to read at all. Not great. I want that to read as like an obsidian kind of colour. Which it does when you can see it that close, but I think it needs the lightest colour as well. So what if we turn that to a black? This can go to this. Just needs a hint more purple, I think. That could be. Depends what the background is as well. Cool, and then we've just got some weapon varieties. Where are we at in stream? 3 hours, okay. Let's do a screen break, because that's too long to be sat at a screen. Let's be right back. And guess we can just leave it on that, that's fine. Right, yeah, stretch. And have a little wander around, a little break from the screen. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Alright, see ya. Right, we are back. So, let's get rid of the Be Right Back scene. We've got some good ideas for weapons. And I kind of want to translate those into the ability symbol thing. Because if we're on here, that mean yeah, 5 is hidden. Fine. Okay. So what we could do with this is have this a larger size, because it is going to be a UI kind of element. It doesn't matter if the pixel... I don't think it matters too much if we do different pixel size for HUD element. Like in the game, in all the like game scenes, it should be this pixel size. But this being an overlay, I think we can have it as a higher definition, but still pixel. So we do a new layer on top of this. And if we change our sprite size, not our canvas size, I was going to say, to double. Like, could we do something interesting with this? That's the largest pixel size we can get with this circle. Okay. What we do, just to get dimensions right. Oh wait, we want this in new layer. Because I think if we get this correct, then this will be a big mechanic of the game designed. If we do a slight transparency, and really all we need to do is figure out like nodes on the diagram. For it to hit. So it would help. Can we do... Oh, there's mirroring, isn't there? How do you do mirror? These options. Symmetry options. There we go. Right. Right, I'm trying to align. That's directly middle of the canvas. Yeah, okay, that's directly middle. Actually, for the moment, see that one as well. I'm using the numbers in the bottom left-hand corner just to get the center. So that's not centered. I think that might be. Wouldn't mind being able to move it with arrow key. Yeah, okay, that's centered. Right, so what we could do do some slopes around as well. Let's have a quick look. So, a sprite, move using arrow key. Oh, so you can do Control A and move it. No? Ah, never mind. Not going to worry about it too much. Right, if we start with something like that. This is going to get too messy. Already starting to look a little bit. Could do something like that if we turn off the base layer. So we need the pentagram to come down a bit. I'm not absolutely against it, because the thing is, the more nodes there are, the more options of patterns we can hide in this. Let's see what it's like with a single line width as well. And then going across to here. That is a lot more central. I think these can go lower. And actually, yeah, if we get it so that they touch this. Almost. It's kind of there. We tidy it up a little bit. Like this connection is messy. Like, there's so many shapes in that. It would work really well. We need to bring the points in just slightly so that this lines up. Okay, let's do this on a few layers then. Let's leave that as 100%. And let's say we do it as like a... No. Turn off the symmetry. Let's get a nice round number. And maybe... what's going to be the best number to work with? 120 could do. That could be a good number to work with. Ah, wait. This is how we can get a single thin line in the middle based on the size of this. So we don't want 120, we want an odd number. Yeah, we want an odd number, so we've got a central... like a center point. How about 151? Yeah, we've got an offset now. But how's that going to work? Can we put this halfway through? Yes, okay. That's good. Right, how about this side? What? How is that? One's way off. Okay. Oh wait, we just need to move the circle up then. Perfect. Okay, so make this ever so slightly transparent, and then we start putting the layers on top. So first things first, we just want to do the full cross. Hey Zimni, how's it going? Hope you had a good weekend. Right, so we want this to come across. Where that meets here, we want a perfect slope going up. Oh no, kind of. Right, that looks good. And then here to here. And then what do we want? Wow, that sounds nice. Okay, on new layer, let's draw let's get the diagonals in. And then we do these ones. Give me the slope down in the bottom. Kind of. What do we want? We want a... That's got to be 45 degree, right? Yeah. So if I want to split those... I mean, ideally going there. That would be good. No, he was hyper resting us all. Oh no. And then what would we be? Oh, fair enough. Right, and then can we eliminate like these? Maybe not. Let's have a look at the pentagram then. The problem there is we don't have a crossing point, so let's undo those. Like that. That gives a bit of a better crossing point. It's going all right. We're still doing loads of design work at the moment. We're not really started on the game development stuff, but we've got we've basically been looking into doing some like weapon designs today. So I've come up with a few different variations so far, and want to redraw the ability symbol chart and see how that's going to work. I feel like something... Well, actually... Does this align with anything? Not really. Whereas what we could do is align it... go here for that line. And then go back to the middle. We go up here. Go somewhere like there. And we could have a line across where the top of the pentagram hits. And then we go that might be too many. And then what do we need? We need a new color. Go with the pink. We start there. Where would we be hitting here? Oh, and we don't do that anymore. Then do we hit here? I think that red line becomes a problem, doesn't it? I think we do hit that and then go in through the middle. But on the red layer, let's take out this line. No, not that layer. This layer. Right, are there any confusing crossing points apart from the middle? Maybe... Too much time in the pool. Maybe we get rid of this one as well then. And then for this, we want to just get rid of this outer point. A lot of crossings around here. So it's potentially going to be how it, like the puzzle, like a combination lock kind of thing. So to use abilities or to unlock levels, I'm thinking of doing something where the player has to draw out patterns on this. So the example one, if I get rid of all of these layers, this is more like the base level one. And I was thinking along the lines of like, where's the fire one? That's the easiest one. So to unlock like the fire ability, you need to find out that this is the pattern that you need to draw, and then you need to figure out on the overlay like where you would be able to overlay that pattern into it. So this would be to like unlock it, and then to actually use the fire ability later in the level, you'd use like a simpler version of it. So I don't want to have to draw out this every single time I want to cast the fire. So having just like a 2-line option of actually casting it was the idea. And then I just wanted to see what kind of patterns we could get by doing something a bit more complicated. So I want to leave the pentagram in. I think I could just get rid of the red layer entirely, which is here, right? So if we set these, I mean that. Let's say we change all of these to our dark color. That did nothing. Why is that not changing the color? It's on the wrong layer, okay. That one. There we go, okay. So let's do it to like that color. And then if we select this, and if we select this one, then select it properly. Still didn't select it properly. There we go. Right, and then layer 6? No. Layer 7. Put this back up to full opacity. Need like a day of work to catch up with internet stuff now. Are you gonna go trawling through a certain Discord and for a game jam? You don't need to catch up with Travle if there's any more on it. Okay. I'm not against it. Fair enough, yeah. Well, thanks for the lurk. So what we'd have like 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. These corners aren't really that great though, are they? What if on this layer we do this in as well? Actually, we want it. No. very messy there. Oh, we did it that way. That might be better. Yeah, rotated the hexagon around a bit. Like if we move, oh no, move this down so it's central. See that the peak should be higher. Oh, wait. I want this symmetry to erase. Right, and then I guess we were higher because of the diagonals, weren't we? Yeah, we want to do the hexagon again as well. And these diagonals, all of this can go. Right, we've still got the center cross, yeah. We say we're going from here. Wait, we need the middle to be reflected too. Okay. Bit of a flat hexagon, but oh, can we have it touched like that? That's what we had in our original. So what I'm trying to decide here is if we make this too intricate, the control system for it might get frustrating to use. But if we keep it complicated, then we get more interesting pattern. Should have done those on a different layer. Right, that's the background. Let's move the cross to a new layer. It's going to be from the top down to the middle, out to the side. Actually, it needs to go down to the bottom, doesn't it? Because that's not going to show on the other layer. Right. Now, if we hide that and hide that, select this, and then we're going to get rid of the cross. Right, and then if we put that layer back in, 12, yeah. Have something like that. Right, where are the crazy corners now? Junctions. That's quite good because they're all quite different angles. That's fine, they're all different angles. Let's just turn off these for a minute so we can see. That one's a little bit crazy, but not too bad. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Maybe this shouldn't be pixel arted, but this could be better as line art rather than... Or we just do it at a much bigger scale. That could be better. Let's just, what if we double this? Might even be able to double that again. So we look now at like a pixel size. It doesn't like being that far. What? It just doesn't like that zoom. That's weird. Okay. Now we can have it a lot finer. And retrace it. Because what I want to eliminate is this kind of pattern. It's fine when it's smaller, so it won't be as noticeable. But when it's big on the screen, so it'll be this kind of size. Let's see if we get rid of that. So if it fills up most of the screen, yeah, that gives us more control on this. We want those. I think that makes it too complicated. Could have an extra line going across here. So let's try one more layer. Put the symmetry on again. That's not the point. That's the right center for this. Oh, this is not going to work, is it? Because I've increased it by a multiple of... What if we increase it by a multiple of 3? Because every pixel that I used... Can we change canvas size? Yeah, sprite size, sprite size. So every pixel that was used in this, because we doubled it twice with only 4 pixels, so the center is now in between 2 pixels rather than on a pixel. But if we multiply it by 3, and actually that gets to a nice canvas size, right? Then we should still be able to align it right to the center. Is it that one? Yeah. Yeah, now it's mid-pixel on both sides. Cool. That's not what we do though, because we know that we've got more space at the bottom. I'm going to see how this comes out. See, our center line is not going to hit here, is it? Let's take the top of these. The bottom of this one. Not entirely sure what this is going to come out like, but it's worth trying, seeing what we get. So now, if we go directly to this pixel, and then directly down to here. And then up to the middle. And then we just need this line. Right, so that's all of those lines. And now what I'm thinking is, if I do a layer below that, which is just a bigger pixel size, we just get all of these again. So this will be like the engraved version, but the line is where you have to follow. So this should tidy up the junctions, I think. I'm not entirely certain. Because when we get rid of the black lines, that might work. Let's do that now. Let's hide that layer. No, don't say I drew on the wrong layer, didn't I? Oh, some of it. Some of it's on the wrong layer, some of it's not. Okay, well we just erased the black. That's okay. So on this layer, if we pen tool that, and then right click this, and then do a select tool, we do that and that. And then, yeah, we're just going to have to go around and eliminate it. This is looking better. Right, where's our highlight layer? This one. Go back to the right size. And then what we want to do is get the centers. I think that's there, yep. Right, how does that look? Let's say we don't have this in the way. We've got a slight issue here where we've not crossed to the right point. Now, what can we change for that? We can change the horizontal line for that, I think. Obviously we need to change the other line as well, but that's okay. I mean, I kind of have to go with this now because I think I think it'll be interesting, but B, we put some time into it, so that's what we're going to be doing. What are we doing? We're doing 2 across, 1 down, sometimes 2. 2 across, 1 down. Is it every other? 1, 2. No, 1, 1, 2, 2. No, there's no real pattern to it. Okay. We're probably going to draw over that bit anyway, so it doesn't really matter. We need to get rid of this black line underneath. What layer is that on? 13. Off, okay. So what I want now is we get this layer. Layer 12, we select the right color, and we want to go from here directly to the center and keep going, but keep straight. And that's fixed that line. And then we take our background, change the size, get the right layer. Going from here all the way across to here. Right, is this our diagram? I think it could be. And also this needs rounding out. This layer. Can we see if we do oh wait. Is that 453 by 453? Just needs a few symbols around the edge and it could be something right out of Full Metal Alchemist. I guess it's kind of that vibe, isn't it? What did I say it was? 453? Please tell me that wasn't on the wrong layer. kind of was. Do a new 453. I feel like there's a lot of options here though. For how we were talking about the abilities. Right, a much nicer round circle there. But we need to change that color. Right, and then we can do if we do this, can it? No. Yeah, like this, replace. And then this. Can I pick something like this? And then replace. If I'm on the right layer. Right. How is that looking? I think that could be good. So, if we turn off all these other layers that we don't use, that's 1, that's 2, that's 3. And you can even have it without the groove in the middle. It's better without the line in the middle. What if the line in the middle is a slightly different color? What if it's like purple? Not noticeable. Okay. What if this color is also like a purpley hue? We want to do this, we want to do that. Maybe. And then what shapes could we do? So we've still got the same fire and ice kind of shapes we could do. What I want to see is, can we draw out any of these weapons? Yes, we can. Cool, okay. We might need some more junctions, but they don't have to go all the way across. We can just do like extra, we could do extra lines like here, or even just there to there, just to give a few more options. But like, I'm seeing what we could do is have something like maybe a thing like this, and that could be like the level unlock code for the double-headed axe option. I mean, you can even do it actually like 1, 3 there. That's a bit better. So that's in there. Yeah, because we've got this nice like blade shape in the middle. We've got a knife that you could do. But also we can have them hidden, like a dagger one could just be this instead. Doesn't have to be using that main central point. We could have a spear one like that, but then again, to avoid people just guessing it, you can have like this is the spear. Or even across here. There's lots of options here. We do like this could be one of the hammers. Do we have a double-headed hammer? Could really just do like that. It's not quite the weapon. But then what about like that? We've got axes, definitely. What other ones do we need? Like these ball and chain kind of things, or the scythe. Yeah, you can probably get a scythe out of this, can't you? Like that. Or say you started there. Can we have a flipped version here? We can. Of course we can, it's all symmetrical. So that could be that double-headed scythe kind of weapon. Okay, I like this. So we've got a mechanic that, yeah, we'll probably need to tweak it a bit. And I think I like the idea from Ty for like having a few symbols around the edge of the circle that just tie it in. You can even hint towards the different abilities with the symbols. Cool, okay. So, what do we do next? I like the weapon design. I think we got something good for that. I think the alignment minigame and the trigger ability minigame, I think we've got that now. Well, as in we know what we want to do with that. Fine. I'm not going to go... I don't think I'm going to choose yet what the symbols are. We know that they can be here on the grid somewhere. But if we do add extra lines connecting, we might end up changing all the symbols. So there's no point designing all that just yet. I want to see what this looks like in game, like in engine, and what it looks like drawing between nodes, because we might find it's really annoying because there's too many lines overlapping. And we might need to simplify it. And we might find, actually, we have more freedom to add more. So we might change it that way. I do see there is a nice connection. Oh, if that went to... Gotta go there. We can do that way. We can do that way. Don't think we need that many more connections down the bottom here. But okay, that's good. Right, we are 4 hours. About 9 o'clock my time. What I might do is wrap up stream, have food, and then come back and do another stream after dinner. Like, what do we want to do? We want to do some storyboarding of levels. I think that's going to be the tricky bit. I mean, now that we've got weapons, we might have a better idea of, like, what era they were to be used. And what, like, location. So that might decide what type of levels we can do. And then we do this storyboarding. And I think what I'm going to do with the camera, because how does this work? If I drew the touchscreen, I think drawing with the pen in Figma is not that great. Like, we can color pick quite easy, but each time you color pick, it changes the control, so then you have to go back and draw again. Like, I don't know why it resets to a different tool. Can I change your keybinds in Figma? Figma. Click the bottom right corner, select keyboard shortcut, select layout. No. Change keyboard. Not possible to customize your shortcuts. Okay, not available in Figma. Right. So in which case, rather than storyboarding like this, maybe we just do it in Sprite? We'll just do a big canvas size. See, let's just give it a quick test. So 1920 by 1080. And let's say we've got like we use this to add a scene. And then, yeah, I guess we can just do like, this is being character, you could draw. And then if we do it in A-Sprite, we can transfer it into actual level design. We wouldn't have to start from scratch, we could just overlay it. It's not quite as fast. But maybe. Okay, I need to go and get some food though. So I'm going to break here, go and get dinner, and then be back, let's say, in an hour's time. Or let's say an hour and a half. I want to do some pen and paper design work and a bit of a break from a screen. So I'll probably put I'll schedule it in YouTube and then that'll show up. That's probably the easiest. Cool. Well, we made some good progress this stream. We've got some fairly decent weapon designs. I'm quite happy with these. We might have an opportunity to draw these in higher detail when we're not in a level, so that no, I think this will be all right. And then I'm quite happy with how this is turning out. So really, we just need to figure out how the level's going to look. I think this is the biggest thing. Yeah. Cool. Well, thanks everyone who's been hanging out. Thanks for the likes and the chats. And we'll be back a bit later. Have a good one. See ya.